Man, I'm glad all you guys are here for the start of the stream. I don't know about TPHD. Like, I want to just get the digital copy, but I don't think my Wii has enough space. Yeah, it's just a long warm-up. I think I have like 4 or 5 splits before it and 2 after. Something like that. Yeah, Dampe is still pretty late in this run. Yes, I play with the GameCube controller. For normal OT 100%, I have to use an adapter on N64. I hate the N64 controller. I like using the GameCube controller on N64. No, the GameCube controller doesn't make anything easier or harder. Unless you count the stick not wearing out after like 3 months easier. The Hess is based on the version of the game. I mean, it's slightly based on your controller, obviously, but it's much more heavily based on the game than your controller. Gold Champ, for that thing specifically, there is a video of it. I think Skater has a video on YouTube of it. I have not tried a Hori, but I've heard bad things about it, and I don't see a reason to use it when I could just use an actual GameCube controller. Oh, well, all it is it's 2 ESS turns to the right, and then just timing the back walk after pulling out a bomb chew, and then doing a ledge clip. Well, I'm sorry about your day, Lyle. But thanks. You can wrong warp in Master Quest, all glitches work the same. Only difference is stuff inside dungeons, except for the boss rooms. If you get the ledge clip, it means you're backwalking either too early or too late. The timing for the backwalk is important. Glitchless record is, I think, 339. Yeah, it's like 339 flat. Master Quest has redesigned dungeons. Yes, that's a rainbow split. Yeah, rainbow is my best split color. Maybe I should get just a recording of explaining Master Quest. I know Worcester used to do that with Pokemon. I thought that was pretty funny. This angle sucks. Okay. Oh no. This is bad. Oh my god! Yeah, the times on the side are my best times, but I've only done one run of this category, so it's actually pretty bad. Dropping your shield only teleports you to the grass if the grass is still loaded. I'm so far away from the grass that it's way off screen. The messed up camera might actually affect how I do this trick, so I'm kind of worried. Okay, should be fine. So there's actually a decent chance this run's gonna die to me dying. I don't feel like taking anything safe, because that's dumb. But it might happen. I save there because sometimes if I fail a trick in the wasteland, there's not really a backup for it. Although I feel like I really shouldn't even save there anyway, because I pretty much should reset if I fail it. Actually, yeah, I should really just stop saving there. Oh! Completely forgot about that. Never mind. I'm not gonna die. Come on. Come on. Hit the Skulltula. There we go. Actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't have gotten that fairy. Because now I'm not going to have good health to die. Maybe I should anyway? I don't know. Actually, no, my health will be fine. Yeah, I can take damage from this Boltola. Oh, that thing with the scrubs, I just was moving the camera in the wrong way. You have to manipulate the camera correctly to make the scrubs come out of the holes. No, they're not randomized, they just have different things in them. For example, that bomb chew chest I just got is not there in Ocarina of Time. Phoebe had to reset at the Gold Skulltula thing and go back to Gerudo Training Grounds. I got there as child by using the Cucco to jump over the fence in Gerudo Valley, and then going out of bounds to get past the big gate in Gerudo Fortress, and then just crossing Wasteland by knowing where to go. What causes Link to flinch when he takes damage is actually based on whether he's walking or not. It's only, like, if you're not walking, you'll flinch. If you are walking, he'll just, like, hunch over. But then there are also different types of damage which will always... Why am I going this way? Whatever. I won't lose time. Then there are other types of damage that will always knock him down. Like Hucko attacks, Iron Knuckle attacks, some other boss attacks. Master Quest is only flipped in the 3DS version. In the original GameCube Master Quest, the only difference is the redesigned dungeons. There's no world flipping and there's no double damage. Thanks for the sub, Flowert. Master Quest just has redesigned dungeons. I got bomb shoes from Gerudo Training Grounds. There are no bomb shoes in Bomb of the Well and Master Quest. Actually, yes, Matt. Bomb hovering was actually found in MM first. And then we actually thought it didn't work in OOT at first because in OOT, if you do a backflip and then shield drop a bomb chew in midair, the bomb chew misses your shield since you're backflipping too far away from it. But in MM, since the bomb explosion reaches its max radius instantly, it'll always hit your shield. So for a very short time, and by very short time I mean like a few hours, people thought it didn't work in OOT, but then people realized all you have to do is shorten your backflip with like hover boots or slingshot or something like that. I think super sliding might have also been found in MM first. I don't remember exactly. I feel like I want to say that it was found in MM first, but I can't say for sure. Oh, Hessing was definitely found in MM first, though. First groundbreaking glitch I discovered on my own. My first really big... Actually, basically my first glitch I ever discovered that actually meant something was I found that you could super slide to Ganon to keep the Master Sword. And that was a pretty big time saver at the time. Now it's only like a minor time saver because... Actually, the really weird thing is So super sliding to Ganon only saves like 2 or 3 seconds over just doing power crouch stabs. But the thing is, we actually didn't know power crouch stabs were possible on Ganon until like 2010 or 2011, when some Japanese guy did it in some IL run of Ganon's castle. And we all felt really dumb for not realizing that. But back then, super sliding to Ganon saved a bunch of time. Like 45 seconds. Yeah, you're right. ESS was found in general and MM first. I already got this Skulltula, god damn it. Oh, I think the Japanese guy's name was like Dada or something. SVA, do you know a person named Dada? I think that was his name at least. Or new. I assume he's probably not around anymore. No, not Daddy. Dada. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think even still today, Japanese community is still mostly glitchless. Although there's obviously a lot more glitched Japanese runners now than there were before. But I remember, yeah, like back in 2010, 2011, we started trying to get in contact with some of the Japanese community, but it was like 90%, more than 90% glitchless players. We did learn some stuff from the glitchless guys though, but there was only a small handful of glitch runners. Oh, so he doesn't speedrun anymore. Alright. I'm saving so much time because my PB is terrible at the beginning. Hey, Zalora, that sounds bad, but at least you have it back now. For categories that actually matter, I have the record for 100% regular Ocarina of Time. I also have the record for this and most other Master Quest categories and some other meme categories, but most of that stuff no one else runs. I don't really do bingo. Not because I don't like it. I do think bingo is really cool. I just never feel like doing it. There is technically a way to skip the Master Sword cutscene, but it's super slow and difficult, and not at all faster. It's really just like a novelty thing. But what you technically could do is you wrong warp to Ganon's castle, you start the castle collapse, you do an Ocarina items Ocarina dive off the castle, and play a warp song to get out, and then you'll have the timer in like some other normal area, and then you have to run all the way to Temple of Time and pull the Master Sword right as the timer... Well, no, you have to pull the Master Sword right as the timer is about to go off, but then you also have to mash B 30 times a second, which is humanly impossible, to delay the timer until one specific frame in the Master Sword pulling cutscene. And then you stop mashing B, the timer will expire, and you'll do a wrong warp with the timer, which actually does a cutscene skip. And then you can go all the way back to Temple of Time and pull the Master Sword and immediately become adult. Except it doesn't skip the Sheik part of the cutscene. It only skips the Chamber of Sages part. So you're not even skipping the whole thing, and you're doing all this stupid setup for it, and it's not even faster. It was found with Tess. If you guys are talking about all dungeons, yeah, Bunuru beat my time finally. Master Quest is only mirrored on the 3DS version. I actually thought of speedrunning the Uber challenge at one point. Maybe it is something I'll do one day, but it's gonna be like, it's gonna be really dumb because I'm basically just gonna abuse all the rules that got super outdated. The reason I saved that much time is because my PB is very bad, and I think my PB got caught by guards like 3 times and had to reset in the wasteland. Master Quest is decently different in 100%. You have to do a lot of stuff differently, but it has the same, it has a very similar structure to the route, with just some route modifications just to like fit in dungeons in case they have to like be delayed or something. Like Jadongo's Cavern is going to be delayed a lot. Shadow Temple is going to be delayed a lot. Water Temple's done a bit earlier. So what I do for the Dampier race is I actually split it into 2 parts instead of doing both at once, because after Shadow Temple, I actually have to go to... I have to get Song of Storms and go to Dodongo's Cavern after Shadow Temple. So I decided that I might as well put off the second trip. Because like... So if I did Shadow Temple and then going directly to Song of Storms without Dampé's Grave, I would have to like do extra movement through Kakariko and through the graveyard. But I could just take Dampé's Grave to the windmill. And the reason I have to delay Song of Storms is because if I get it earlier, I'll actually lose it later on. When I RBA Odd Potion, it actually deletes Song of Storms. It technically might not even be faster. I actually didn't time it because I'd rather not know. Just because I like this route better. Thanks for the sub, Project 127. But I mean, either way, it's probably a few seconds difference. I don't consider Master Quest more challenging, I just consider it different. It's pretty interesting though, I like the differences. It adds something new and fresh to the game. I don't necessarily think it's more or less fun, I just like doing something different. All dungeons and dungeon Skulltulas I don't really see a point of doing in regular OOT. Because the entire reason to do it in Master Quest is because you want to do only the stuff that's different in dungeons. But there is a category sort of similar to it. It's called Eager Beaver Dungeons. It was made by Molotov, which explains the name. And basically, it's kind of the same thing, except you also get maps, compasses, and boss keys, which is, I guess, its version of like being a little bit more different from 100%, of what it does to be more different from 100%. And I think that category is kind of interesting. I might do it someday. Well, yeah, Oknaz, but it doesn't work that way because OOT is the standard one. Like, yeah, you can make that argument, but actually no one cares. Because Master Quest is the one that's different. Like, yeah, technically they're completely separate games, but you know that Master Quest is always going to be the one that's considered the different one. Yeah, I do want to do Metroid Prime eventually. I did run Metroid Prime a long time ago, and it's really fun, and I do want to do it again. It's just that I also want to do a lot of OOT stuff. It's just hard to get away from this game. Yeah, so there's a new way to skip the Bolero cutscene, or sort of new. It was found a few months ago. But basically, if you grab the edge of the bridge right as you trigger the cutscene, Link kind of like starts falling through the ground, and then you void out during the cutscene, void out of bounds, and that skips the cutscene instead of dying. It only saves a few seconds. It's not a huge amount different from the death version, but it's a little bit. I have only completed one run of this category, and I've done like maybe 4 or 5 other attempts that haven't completed. I'm not the first person to run it, but I'm basically the first person to like do a serious attempt of it. The previous record was a glitchless run, and before that, it was like a 7-hour plus run. That was probably just like a test run, really. Or like a first run, no practice, just doing the run. Actually, I probably still wouldn't watch the Super Bowl even if Arizona was in it. Yeah, this is just me trying to beat my best run. I never understood how people can watch the Super Bowl for the commercials. That sounds like some kind of weird excuse. Like, I know they're like generally different commercials than what you'd normally see, but are they really like such interesting commercials that you really actually want to watch? The clip into that rock is, so it's basically like a weird shot, but without letting go of Z. And so when you're doing those, you do like some weird glitchy animations when Link is trying to pull out the hook shot while holding down while in a bomb explosion. And then it kind of like ignores certain types of collision, like the rounded types of collision that rocks have, and it just clips Link through it. I hate the camera after that cutscene. That rock disappears because you load the next room right before it hits you. So like that rock is only loaded in the middle tunnel room that you're going through. And then as soon as you load the big room, that room unloads the stuff, which gets rid of the rock. That's not what I wanted. My god. Oh my god. How? What did I don't know if I have enough bombs now. I'm down. Well, I know what I can do to save one bomb. I hope it's enough. Actually, I don't even know if... RNS, the thing about that is the entire point of Kaizo is like, it's supposed to be a difficulty platforming thing, and there's really no... You can't really make difficult platforming stuff in OOT. You can either make it difficult with like requiring a lot of glitches and stuff, but that won't be the same type of difficulty that a Kaizo is. Or you can make just like difficult puzzles. And for difficult puzzles, there actually is sort of something. There's Peachtree's Challenge, which currently it's only a mod of Forest, Fire, and Water Temple, but it's really well made and it has some really challenging puzzles and it's really good. Yeah, Master Quest is an official version. It was a pre-order bonus for Wind Waker. Alright, I'm gonna have to do kind of a weird route through Water Temple to save bombs, but if I don't fail any weird shots, I should be fine. Yeah, I'll play in Stream TPHD when it comes out. I don't care much for hero mode or like double or quadruple damage stuff. I really just want to play the game. And I really doubt that's even gonna make TP harder anyway. I will get an HD capture card, yeah. I don't know which one to get yet though. I've heard Avermedia and Elgato are both good, so I need to decide between one of those. I feel like I see a lot more Avermedia than Elgato, so I think I'm leaning towards that. So I'm gonna go this way first, just to get bombs earlier. And I'm gonna have to skip this weird shot. I have no idea, I haven't even checked the prices yet. I assume around 100 probably. Come on. Yeah, I'll get Zelda U. For sure. Alright, no bomb problems. Yeah, rainbow splits are best splits. No, weird shot isn't frame perfect. I forgot the exact number of frames. I want to say it's like 2 frames for the roll and like 3 frames for the release inputs or something like that. So it's not frame perfect. It's not the most lenient thing. It's the real difficulty is like learning the order of the inputs rather than the timing. At least I think so. It's kind of, you have to do a lot of weird, awkward inputs really quickly. And that's really the difficult part. The next GDQ I go to, I intend to submit Master Quest all dungeons and Dungeon Skulltulas. That doesn't guarantee it'll be in though, but I would hope so. It's not faster to leave every dungeon, it's just there's specific situations for a lot of dungeons that make it faster to do it later. Like for example for Water Temple, the reason I want to do Water Temple in 2 parts is because I need the bow to get fire arrows after Water Temple, but I want to have the long shot for Forest Temple. And since I'm using Furrow's Wind so much in Water Temple, I don't actually lose time by doing it in 2 parts because I can use Furrow's Wind to go directly back from Forest Temple to Water Temple. And then there's different situations for other dungeons, like Dodongo's Cavern I do in 2 parts, because I want to use the wrong warp to Gerudo Training Grounds. But Gerudo Training Grounds requires the Megaton Hammer, so I can't do that wrong warp until I have the hammer. And then Deku Tree, I want to use the wrong warp later in the run for that as well. But I need the slingshot for stuff earlier. No light arrow GIM. The rules for 100% say that you have to get the real version of each item, which essentially means for light arrows, you have to get light arrows from the light arrow cutscene. I probably should be bomb chewing that switch in the block room on the second trip, not the first trip. Should save a pause. Nothing special. Dark sprint. Cutscene acts like normal, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I could do light arrow JM if I want. It's not banned, it's just not useful. For MQ max percent child, I'm not gonna do a run, but I want to do a demonstration of it. Just record some videos of how it would be done. Or at least how the dungeons would be done. Every time I forget. No, nothing is banned in 100%. Blue Potions GIM is the same situation, it's just not useful. Since you have to get all 4 bottles. Weird Wildcat, Clint Stevens is doing a completely different thing. This is Master Quest, which is a completely different version of the game. If you are talking about normal OT 100%, he actually does a route using a trick that wasn't found when I was doing a run, so yeah. Please. There we go. I forgot to look into the other method for boss key skip there. I need to remember to do that. This run is so much faster than my PB because my PB is really bad. No, I didn't miss any gold Skulltulas. You're probably thinking of regular Ocarina of Time. Gold Skulltulas are in different places in Master Quest. Oh no, I did forget the heart container. How unfortunate. No, I actually think being updated about the games and like the new tricks and stuff is what keeps it still fun for me. Because it's constantly changing. If it was the same game I was playing in 2008, I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much. I do have to get all the heart containers, and I will. Just be patient. I'll get them eventually. So the way I get the heart container in Forest Temple is later on in the run when I beat Fire Temple. I use the Fire Temple to wrong warp to Forest Temple, and I use that as my return trip to go grab the heart container. Yeah, I've been paying attention to MM Hundo. It's really cool that it's so close to being sub 5. I hope it happens soon. Yeah, there's still plenty of more death warps in the run. In fact, there's one coming up right after Morpha. A best split is only if that split alone, like the section, for example, between Forest Temple and Water Temple, was the best I've ever done. All the greens just means I've done those sections better. Hundo is just an easier way to say 100%. And it sounds cooler too. No, 100% does not include boss keys. Yeah, that boss key skip is exactly as easy as it looks. Master Quest has some questionable design and execution. Very questionable. In regular OT Hundo, you actually don't have access to the sword because you're using down A, which restricts your B button. And you have to use that glitch so you can do the Sun Song on the warp to skip the cutscene. And so your hammer is your only option. I have been ahead the entire run, but I have lost time on some splits. So it's not like I save time on every single split. What just happened there is I did a glitch called Ocarina items on the edge of the blue warp, so that I could actually move around while the blue warp is supposed to be going up and starting the next cutscene. And then while I have control, I died on one specific frame where I get the medallion, but I don't have to watch. I don't split there, I split a few seconds. So I died on a specific frame where I get the medallion, but don't have to watch the cutscene. And so I completely skipped the water medallion cutscene. But I had to return there to get the heart container. My bomb count is not good. I didn't save, did I? That's really bad. What do I do? What do I do? I don't know what to do. I have to hover. I haven't done the hover in a long time. This is not gonna be pretty. I messed up a very important glitch. Well, I sure hope this works out. But there's a good chance it won't. Uh-oh. Well, this is really bad. This angle isn't even good. Sort of okay. But I also need to get bomb drops now. I didn't get Scarecrow Song as child, so I can't just get Scarecrow Song. Even though I do get Scarecrow Song in the run later on, but I can't delay Fire Arrows that late. I need Fire Arrows for Fire Temple, which is where I'm going immediately after this. Well, this is a train wreck. Aknez, you don't have control when you're doing a death hookshot jump. And I need control to get over there. Unless the lake was full. Technically, if the lake was full, I would be able to do a modified version of it, but it'd be really hard and I don't know a setup for it. And if the lake was full, then I could just swim over anyway. Why does this happen? Alright, I have one less bomb chew than I want, but it's not a big deal. Alright, only losing a minute 45. I have to die and reset there because I need the last cutscene to be the title screen. So that when I do the wrong warp at the end of the dungeon, it doesn't crash. Yeah, those bomb drops are guaranteed. I don't have a specific goal for this category yet. Oh my god. Just something not terrible. As in not this run. So that crouch stabbing the wall there's actually a hammer switch behind that wall. And because I still had that hammer powered crouch stab stored from when I first hit the blocks in the first room, I was able to just stab the wall and hit the switch from behind. And it also saves 2 pauses, because I used to have to pause to equip Hammer there, and then I immediately afterwards have to equip Fire Arrows again. And now I don't have to pause for it. Come on. Come on. There's no skips that you can or can't do in M2 except for early Eyeball Frog, which doesn't work just because early Eyeball Frog is fixed in the 1.2 version, and Master Quest is based on the 1.2 version. Other than that, it's just you have to reroute a lot of stuff because some dungeons require different things, and the routing... You generally have to route a lot slower stuff and less optimal stuff, and that makes the route a lot slower. Hey, Lewis. There are no modifications to my controller. No, this run is very bad. This run was okay until the fire arrow thing, and now it's bad. Well, thank God MQ has the hookshot targets. In normal OT, that would have been minimum like 20 seconds. There's a gold skull in that room above, but the floor isn't solid there, so you can just hookshot from below. It's really neat. Saves a lot of time. I'm actually gonna keep Goron Tunic on for like 5 seconds. I'm low on shoes. There are 5 gold Skulltulas in every adult dungeon. It's not like there's more or less in certain dungeons. Well, there's 4 in Jabu and Deku Tree. It's just that there's a bunch of Skulltulas all clustered together in Fire Temple. Okay, I don't think I needed the extra time. No, Master Quest and Ocarina of Time have the same number of same number of Skulltulas in dungeons and outside of dungeons. It's 44 gold Skulltulas inside dungeons, 56 outside. It's just the locations are changed inside the dungeons. I don't know about Chipotle and Taco Bell. I think they're both pretty good. I think I'd probably give it to Taco Bell. See, I told you I'd come back for the heart container. I will get the mirror shield. It'll just be a while. It'll be like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. I have to play Sun Song. I feel like Taco Bell just has a lot of bandwagon haters. Like I don't get how you dislike Taco Bell. Dang, this debate is getting pretty heated. you can get earlier hover boots. It's just hover boots is kind of in this awkward place where. So the thing about hover boots is the room before hover boots has two obstacles blocking it. There's a Song of Time block and an eye switch. They have to shoot with either hookshot or slingshot or bow. So if you go in there as adult, you need both Song of Time and the bow to get hover boots, and those are both pretty time-consuming items to get. The original alternative that was used to do that a lot of MQ categories used to do is to get hover boots as child, and that's really good because the Song of Time block doesn't load as child, and you can use slingshot for the eye switch. So essentially as child there's basically no huge obstacles. The problem with doing it as child is that it's so slow. Just because child has to do extra movement to get to and from Shadow Temple, plus Shadow Temple itself is a little bit slower. And then plus your return trip gets even slower if you do it as well. So, what we do in Master Quest is just delay hover boots until we want to actually beat Shadow Temple, because one offset of... So as bad as it sounds, like to get hover boots later, the one thing that makes it not as bad is that MQ in general has less uses for hover boots. So like, I actually didn't lose that much time overall in the run up to this point by not having hover boots earlier, because it saves essentially no time in Forest Temple, a little bit of time, like 10 seconds maybe, not even, in Fire Temple, and then maybe like 20 seconds in Water Temple, and then a handful of seconds here and there in other places. So it really adds up to probably less than even a minute of time lost by not having hover boots. But then, as an advantage to that, I only have to do one trip to Shadow. That trip is not super slow. And, well, that's basically it, but those two advantages are really big. And I don't have to do this child. So that's why hover boots are where they are in this run. The glitch with the fish dropping there's a lot of different glitches used with fish dropping throughout the run, but the one I did specifically there was reverse bottle adventure. So you see that my B button now has a bottle on it. So when you catch something in a bottle on your B button, it'll modify your inventory based on the item you have on C right. So when I first caught a fish in my B bottle, I had an empty bottle on C right, and that puts a fish in your third bottle slot in your inventory. After that, I caught bugs with Poe on C right, and Poe modifies your bomb chew count. That gave me the value of bugs, which is 29 as my bomb chew count. And then I'm gonna do it with Odd Potion right here. And this is gonna give me the Song of Time and the 3 spiritual stones. The Odd Mushroom is given to you by the guy in Lost Woods, who you give Kajiro to. The depressed guy in front of that one log. You can't do Vine Clip as adult, so I won't be doing Vine Clip here. But it doesn't really matter, because it wouldn't be faster in Master Quest. No, I wouldn't say MQ 100% is better than OT 100%. I just want to do it because it's different. And it's cool. Its own unique way. For games that really are as glitchy and broken as OT, I think there's really only two that come close, and that's Donkey Kong 64 and Pokemon First Gen. Although there's plenty of other games that are still ridiculously glitchy, just not quite to the extent of this game. Come on. Mirror's Edge. Yeah, Mirror's Edge is pretty glitchy. It's pretty cool. I actually haven't seen a Mirror's Edge run in like a year, and I've heard it's changed a lot. I need to watch another run of that. I remember liking the run a lot last time I watched it. Definitely a good speed game. I've never failed it with the setup that I do, Greg. It might just be that you're not far enough in the corner, or far enough near the corner. Like, I always try to line Link's hat up, like the tip of Link's hat with the edge of the corner. And I've never failed it like that. Mirror's Edge in third person is amazing. For everything I pause buffer, I really try to only pause buffer stuff that I absolutely need to. So most of them probably not. There's some stuff that's like a maybe, like that truth spinner skip is kind of a maybe for not buffering in the future, but it might depend on like how optimized a certain category is. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the problem is then with the OI. Like I said, I've never failed it the way I do it, so I'm not really sure. Yeah, I just lined it up manually. I'm not sure, I don't know the exact setup you're talking about, but I just lined it up manually with the corner. Why'd I equip fire arrows? Also memory from DDM. I will only ever consider Wind Waker if the task route becomes possible in real time. Essentially, just if you can super swim off outset, first thing you do. Doesn't need to be exactly the task route, but something to not make the first 30 minutes incredibly boring. Yeah, so never. I do want to go back to TP, but I don't make judgments on what to run before a game comes out. But it's looking like TPHD might actually be incredibly similar to original TP, speedrunning wise. If that's the case, there's a chance I will run it. Probably not, like, seriously until a while later, but I might do, like, a few runs of it. But yeah, I do want to get back to TP seriously eventually, but OOT stuff comes first. Sometimes I feel like I'm autopilot. Sometimes not. It depends on part of the run. During this part, I'm pretty much autopilot, but once I get off the boat, I get out of autopilot. Basically, like, if I'm talking to you guys for an extended period of time, I'm probably on autopilot. Nice, 2 paws. What'd I do? Yeah, it's really unfortunate how Wind Waker has so much stuff that brings it down, because, like, the majority of the Wind Waker run, like, past half an hour before the last half hour is all really good. Or is, yeah, like, the middle part of the run is all really good. And then the beginning and end are just, could be so much better. The bomb strat for Bongo Bongo only works on versions 1.0 and 1.1, and Master Quest is based on the 1.2 version. Maybe Lewis. No, barrier skip would not help me want to run it. It's the start that's stopping me from running it. Also, barrier skip is not as good as a lot of people think it would be. Probably Ganon skip has been done on console. But it's still ridiculously hard. Dude, I wish I didn't fail that stupid fire arrow thing. I'm so mad. Mine would actually be not terrible. Oh my god. That's not an MQ difference. It's just that in normal OOT, you never have a reason to go there with long shot in a speedrun. But in this run, you sorta kinda do, even though this might be slower. But I'm not gonna test it. I'm not gonna time it so that I don't know if it's slower or not, so I can assume it's faster. I won't be doing this category for very long. Probably not more than a week. No, that bomb throw, I always intentionally throw it off to the side so that it doesn't hit the Dodongo's eye. 'Cause if it hits the Dodongo's eye, then the bomb timer resets, and that makes it really slow. Because it has to go through another full bomb timer. Useful action swap. Yeah, there's that action swap I do. There's the ground jump action swap. Big ground jump out of a hover that I do in the wrong warp to Bongo from Deku Tree. I think that's mostly it though. There's an action swap for shooting arrows that's useful in some very minor situations. Yes, I totally just use Rock Smash. The way I was able to break those rocks is because I stored the hammer as my power crouch stab. And since your crouch stab does the same damage as the attack you last used, it uses the power of the hammer attack I used earlier on. And it still carries the properties of being able to break rocks. So it basically thought I was swinging my hammer on the rocks. When I did the Death Warp, I did save and go to the title screen, right? Did I go to the title screen when I did the Death Warp? Because I wasn't paying attention. Yes, okay, good. Yeah, that was an autopilot moment. No, it's just doing a quick spin, doesn't consume magic. Like if you rotate the control stick and press B. Really? There we go. I didn't take the Dodongo's Cavern Heart piece because I'll come back to it soon. You'll see very soon why I left it. Or, well, the reason I left it is because I wanted to die, and the heart container would refill my health, which would make dying hard. But I have a good way to go back to get it. In fact, you may have also noticed that I forgot a gold Skulltula as well. So, to get back to Dodongo's Cavern, the game still kind of thinks I was in Dodongo's Cavern. So when I void out, I'm going to void out into some lava. And the game is going to think that I'm supposed to still be in Dodongo's Cavern, so it'll put me in Dodongo's Cavern instead of in Kudo Training Grounds. Come on, fall in lava. But it puts me in a kind of weird spot. So it loads the back room of Dodongo's Cavern where there's like some fire and stuff, the kind of maze room. But it puts me in the coordinates of the room right in front of the boss room. So I can go in this room from behind. And because I entered that load trigger from behind, I actually loaded this room twice. Which is why it started lagging a lot. And so everything in this room is actually loaded twice. There's actually 2 gold Skulltulas there, but I only have to grab one of them. And now I can go directly back into the boss room, where I can go grab my heart container again. But before I grab the heart container, I need to do RBA again. Good split. Because I need to get Deku Sticks on my B button coming up. And to get Deku Sticks on my B button, I need to have a bottle on my B button and then save warp. All of these glitches were found by many different people over a period of many years. When you have a lot of people constantly trying to find glitches, and a lot of time, then crazy stuff happens. So the reason I need Deku Sticks is I need some kind of sword type item to get enough speed to get past the Door of Time as adult, because I need to do adult dot skip. But I also need to do RBA behind the Door of Time, which means I can't use a sword because I can't use bombs to get RBA behind the Door of Time. So I basically need to have Deku Sticks so I can just waste all my Deku Sticks and get a bottle on B by having 0 Deku Sticks. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Ferrero. So by doing RBA there again, what that's going to do is when I become adult a second time, I'm going to have Ferrero's Wind on my B button. And that saves a lot of time. This run isn't good. It's actually very bad. It's just my PB is worse. I had a 2-minute time loss earlier because I can't pause. Yeah, if you try to pull out a Deku Stick as adult on N64, it crashes the game. Which is why you can't do this kind of route. You can't do the Ferrero's Wind on B thing on N64. You can. It's not that you can't do it at all. You can do it with a workaround, but the workaround is slower. What you'd have to do is just open the Door of Time, which is really slow. Actually, you know what? Opening the Door of Time might not actually be that bad in MQ, now that I think about it. Maybe I should actually look into it. Probably still slower. Quick spin with sword is just rotate the control stick and press B. If you're on an N64 controller, the N64 control stick is, on many control sticks, very bad and makes it very hard. So that might be your problem. It might just be your control stick sucks. Oh, if you can't do it on GameCube, then I have no excuses for you. Sorry. Spin your control stick faster, I guess. No, Master Quest was never released on N64. You can play it on N64 with a flash card, but it's not legit. What am I doing? I think it was intended to be released on the disc system, but it never actually was. My buttons are all screwed up. None of those are the buttons I want them on. I hate when I equip stuff with the wrong buttons, because, like, it's not actually slower, so I feel bad if I actually pause to switch them. But then I have to play using awkward buttons that I'm not used to. I assume you meant MQ instead of MST, but yeah, MQ is pretty neat. It's I would recommend playing it to anyone that really likes OOT. It does have some interesting stuff in it. Yeah, Master Quest is essentially an officially released ROM hack. What's with the cows? Well, they thought it would be a good idea to put cows in Master Quest Jabu and use them as switches and throw them everywhere. Nice. I got the good luck with the like and got 60 rupees. Doesn't really matter how many rupees I get, but it's a little extra safety for Dampé, I guess. Nice. I did set Furrow's Wind, right? Yeah, I definitely said it. No, no one else really runs this. The record is my splits. I never do these equips right. No, Dampe is after Keaton Mask. No, there is not a Chinese Master Quest. There's Japanese and English. This route has to do a lot of dungeons at different times because of either some requirement for inside the dungeon or wanting to do something earlier. Like Shadow Temple is done in one trip, but you don't get hover boots until... So you do Shadow Temple in one trip, but it's like at the middle of the run. So you don't have hover boots for a lot of the early part of the run. You have to delay Dodongo's Cavern and Gerudo Training Grounds a lot. It has a lot of the same kind of structure of the route, but just some stuff switched around. Hitting yourself on the boss makes him come up faster. I think a good time for this category would probably be like 4:45-ish. But I'm only going to do a few more runs of this. Like, I'm not going to necessarily try to go for a really good time. I just want something, essentially just something not terrible. So, I don't know. I don't know exactly what's... I'm probably not aiming for a specific time, just something acceptable. Come on. Yeah, I'll go back to regular OOT 100% after this. It's a decent amount different. There's a lot of similarities between the two, especially in Child 2. Like I said earlier, it has a similar structure. You just have to move some stuff around and do some different tricks here and there. Decent amount different, decent amount similar. I want to say a Hess saves like 4 or 5 seconds there. It's been a long time since I timed it though. Dang, I thought that angle was really bad, but it ended up being the perfect angle. Thanks, Suckle Off. Glad you enjoy it. I didn't forget anything, did I? Maybe it was just the Hess. Oh, I did the first part on GameCube. Amazing. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, in my onion, this is not a good run. Yes, I saw Yashi. Yes, I do remember that. I also remember submitting the exact same emote later and getting accepted. Twitch used to have much stricter copyright rules for emotes. No, I don't remember when I ate the food. I've never eaten food in my life. No, Master Quest is not being run by many other people at all. There are 2 other semi-active runners that only run No I Am Wrong Warp. That is the activity of Master Quest. Alright, here we go. PB was 8 tries. And this run is first try. As expected. I always forget my equips here. I split when I exit the graveyard because of that stuff there. That would mess with the split. I really wish I didn't fail the fire arrows thing. I'm so mad. Yeah, MQ is slower for a few reasons. One, there's no early idle frog, so you can't skip most of the adult trade sequence for Bigorn Sword. Two, the dungeons are overall slower. And three, you have to do a lot of less optimal routing to fit in the dungeons, because some of them you have to do later, even though you'd like to do them earlier. Or you really want to do them earlier, even though it's better to do them later. Stuff like that. I should actually put Ocarina there. And bomb choose. Oh my god. No, the fact that MQ is slower has nothing to do with why people don't run it. It's because of its obscurity, difficulty to get, and probably also the lack of people running it makes people not want to run it as well. Kind of a cycle of no one running it. The run was optimized when I routed it, as in before my first run. So if you mean between my first run and this run, no. Yes, it is possible to run it on an EverDrive on N64, but it wouldn't be legal for speedruns. How many more days am I running MQ? If this run continues to not be bad, maybe today. But I'm so mad at the fire arrows thing. Oh my god. I'm gonna show you guys the fire arrow trick after the run, by the way, because it's really good. Basically, to get fire arrows in this run, I'm supposed to use a gold Skulltula token to do a hookshot jump, and basically jump over the gap between the main Lake Hylia platform and the fire arrow platform. But I got the Skulltula token without doing the glitch on accident because I paused too late, or tried to pause too late. And so I had to do a backup bomb chew hover over, and it went really badly. And I lost almost 2 minutes. The difference between Master Quest 100% and normal OT 100% I estimate to be about 25 minutes. Although I can't say anything for sure. I haven't actually timed anything, it's just an estimate. The text advance sounds is, for some reason when that text box is up, every time you press A, it keeps doing the sound. Because it doesn't actually close the text box. But there's other text boxes that stay up like that and don't do the same thing, which is kind of weird. Yeah, Dampe was first try. Yeah, that's a normal OT. Well, if you're serious about wanting to speedrun OOT, even though you never played it before, I would definitely suggest playing it casually first. And learn about the game before speedrunning it. If you jump over the gate as child, it puts you in the place you would be spawned as adult, just not on Epona. So if you're wondering if you get Epona as child, nope, sorry. No, I was never a melee player. I just like watching it a lot. That bomb chew there was supposed to be to avoid talking to the owl. Since if you're targeting a bomb chew, or targeting anything like that, the owl won't be able to talk to you. So I can use that bomb chew to ignore him. Are you serious? Sometimes the bugs will decide to not dig in the middle, and then the gold skullplate doesn't come out. I definitely take my GDQ runs seriously. I always want my runs to be as good as possible. Like, I don't do it to the point where I'm like stressing out about it, but I do want to do as much practice as possible. Make sure I know any kind of backup strats. Make sure my commentary is decent. All that kind of stuff to make the run as good as it possibly can for a marathon. Nope, same route as my PB. No changes. My PB is just bad. What am I forgetting? I'm definitely forgetting something. I should never be saving that much time on such an easy split. Am I really not missing anything? I can't think of anything. Maybe my PB is just that bad and lost time on a split where you should be losing any time. But there isn't there not any Hesses on that split? That split should just be the Gold Skulltula in Kukiri Forest, then Spooky Mask, and then getting Bunny Hood. But nice Hess. But there's, I don't know. Like, I know I've failed a lot of Hesses on this split, and I should be saving a bunch of time on this split, but I don't know. Here, let me check my Skulltula count. 73. That's the right Skulltula count. So it's not a gold Skulltula. I'm probably just not missing anything. I'm just paranoid because my PB is so bad. Oh, yes! Yes, you're right, fra. That is exactly it. Thank you. I think. I'm pretty sure. That definitely makes sense. Yeah, this is the same route. Nice. Best starting item luck. I'm not sure what your question is. If you mean like why I wasted all the bomb chews on the second one, that's because the prize was a bomb and I didn't need it. Or if you're asking like why I used a few extra chews, it was just for safety, just in case one missed, but the chance of one missing is pretty low anyway. It's not cheating if you don't get caught. Hi. Nut shot? Oh yeah. Oh my god, no! No, please don't do this. Please don't do this. Oh my god. That is so bad. Can't believe that just happened. Please don't turn day. I'm so mad right now. Why is the owl still there? I played Zelda's Lullaby earlier for the waterfall. Or was that the run before? Maybe that was the run before. don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. Oh my god. There are 4 heart pieces in Zora's River. No, the owl goes away after you play Zelda's Lullaby for the waterfall at the top of Zora's River. And I thought I did that in Adult 1, but that might have been the run that died. Anyway, so are you guys wondering why I used so many Deku Nuts? It's because of this right here. Oh man, look at that B button. It's all green and stuff. So having 13 Deku Nuts with Fish on C right as child, then becoming adult when I previously had a bottle on B as adult, will put Furrow's Wind on my B button. And now I can use Furrow's Wind anywhere. Well, basically anywhere. I can't use it inside houses or places where you can't normally use your sword. How many skull tools do I have? Okay, never mind. I thought I was missing one. Really, Light is hard. Ganaless is not allowed. You are required to beat the final boss for 100%. So when you set Furrow's Wind in the market, it makes the camera not dumb. Except by making the camera not dumb, it actually makes it very dumb. I get double defense now because it's just the most convenient place. Because I never go back there ever again. I mean it could be in like 3 different spots, but might as well just do it there. No, I do not have a dot on my screen for where to aim. Why am I setting Furrow's Wind here? Whatever. Just not gonna lose that much time. You guys will get to see this area twice, I guess. Early Eyeball Frog was fixed in the 1.2 version, and Master Quest is based on the 1.2 version. What happened there is... Wait, did Frozen actually get set? Wait, oh my god, my equips. What happened there is when you set Furrow's Wind in the alley there, and you warp back to it, the camera doesn't get set in the place it's supposed to. And so it's just kind of like a pre-rendered background thing that only works when the camera's in a specific position. So since the camera's not in that position, you just see the regular polygons that make up the area. So it looks really weird. I do catch a Poe in the fake fourth bottle. It's just my first 2 Poe trips, it's only faster to do 3 in each, but then my last trip I get 4. My equips are a mess. Really? Oh, Cosmic. No, the, like, actual duped bottles over non-bottle slots still doesn't work. He was referring to the bottle I RBA'd. I RBA'd a real bottle earlier, so I can use that for doing the pose faster. I shouldn't try to do that. Come on. I'm not doing this with the sole purpose of setting a record. I'm doing this because I want to do it because it's cool. But that will happen, yes. Surprised that worked. No, this game is definitely for sure slower than OOT. The only category it might be faster than OOT for is all dungeons, and I thought, before AGDQ, I thought it might be faster for all dungeons, but after some of the more recent stuff found, I'm not sure about that anymore. Other than that, it's basically slower for everything. Actually, it might be faster for No I Am Wrong Warp. Please stop. No, I don't really get confused about where stuff is. I do get minorly confused about some some like less obvious stuff. Like there will be some times where I'm not sure if a door has a key on it or not, or like if a torch is in a certain room. Like really minor stuff that I don't really pay attention to. I might forget if it's in MQ or original, but the more general stuff, I'll always know the difference. The last big discovery was about Skip and Shadow Temple, or basically boss key Skip from the room next to Hover Boots. And that saves a lot of time. In categories that don't need gold skulltulas. That roll specifically for the last one wasn't intentional. I was just trying to mash A to talk to them as soon as possible while trying to get in position of the farthest outside their text range, and I just ended up rolling. I don't have a sword because I did a glitch to get Furrow's Wind on B, because Furrow's Wind on B saves a lot of time. And I can't have Furrow's Wind and a sword on B at the same time. I did do 2 of them. I do suck. I'm sorry. I promise I will get 2000 in a run when I go back to N64. I'm gonna practice it. And make sure I can get a 2000 in a run, even though it doesn't save time. Are you serious? Well, I actually found out something interesting yesterday. So that text box you saw, like right as I accidentally activated Froze Wind, if you open up Froze Wind right before you get a trade item, and then close it, you actually get the text of what the guy would say if you said no to accepting the trade item. So that text box after I closed Froze Wind actually said like, "Oh, why don't you want my sword?" or something like that. Thought that was interesting. No, the big time save is because my PB sucked. This route is the same. Yes, I'm going to play TPHD. Why is super sliding so hard? So pulling out the prescription there unfroze King Zora. Because when you backwalk up the stairs and pull the prescription, the game like loads King Zora on the screen as the text for the prescription comes up, and for some reason it does something to unload the ice. So the red ice isn't there anymore, and you unfreeze King Zora with that. I hate this trick. Why? Oh my god, this is so hard. Why? Here we go. I don't think you could pull the hammer earlier. I might try that. I don't think it'll work though. Did I set Furrow's Wind? Please tell me I did. I think I did. Oh, you can? Okay. I'm gonna have to try that then. I switch the wires every time I need to stream something different. I did set it in the Poe room. Okay, good. MQ 100% is longer for a few reasons. One, you can't do the early eyeball frog glitch. And so you have to do the entire adult trade sequence for Bigoron Sword. Two, the dungeons are on average longer. And three, because some of the dungeons have different requirements for them, you have to move the dungeons around a bit, and moving the dungeons around generally ends up resulting in less optimal routing. Yeah, MQ 100% is also significantly less developed, significantly less optimized. So that also plays a part in it. But it's still a pretty big difference. I want to say it's about 20 minutes slower. As an estimate, I don't know for sure. Would Twitch allow me to watch fish pins on stream? Actually, maybe what we could do is just like get a sync tube up and then just chat in this chat while we all watch it from sync tube, or like everyone just starts the video at the same time. I mean, I think it'd be okay as long as I didn't have it directly on stream. I don't know if I can really give you an exact time of when I started routing OT, because it was an off and on process for a very long time. I guess like the absolute first time I did any kind of routing for Hundo was probably like 2010, when we started doing the segmented Hundo route. And that was me, Runner Guy, and Ring Rush, all routing, 100% segmented. Segmented 100% was interesting for its time, but I think it doesn't really have a purpose when the runs are as optimized as they are now. I hate how bad I am with my equips. Surprisingly, no. I actually have no places in the run where I've actually accidentally pressed B and did something really bad, with the exception of just like mashing through text while getting a trade item. Even stuff like co-op runs, I'm not really the biggest fan of, unless they're like really long, like longer than OT Hundo. Okay, if someone can set up a sync tube, or whatever the current equivalent is, we'll do a Fesh Pince viewing party after the stream. Dude, I'm scared of streaming it. Scared of the Twitch cops. What am I doing? Maybe, I don't know. The blue switch didn't go back because I left a box on it. But Shimon, do you want to be banned? OT speedrunning is not very heavily... It depends on the category, obviously, but in general, I'd say OT is not very RNG dependent. Obviously, there's major exceptions like Dampe, but really outside of Dampe, there's not a whole lot of major stuff. There's like fishing, bomb drops, enemy patterns. Really? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to... Dang. That's not good. What is the best way of dealing with it? Oh, I guess just set it into an road. Well, dang, I'm gonna lose time. Probably not cutting 450. I may not have lost that much time on that split, but I'm going to lose a lot more on the next one. It's not always faster to backwalk. General rule of thumb is backwalking is only better if it takes more than 4 rolls to get from one place to another. If you can get there in 4 rolls or less, then you should just roll. And then there's also turning. If you gotta turn a lot, turning is much better with rolling. No, nothing is different in boss fights in Master Quest. Backwalking out of Temple of Time saves the frame, I think. I really should do that. That costs time. I kind of want to take a risk right now. I'm going to do something. No, don't do that. Never mind, I missed it. I wanted to try setting Furrow's Wind during this cutscene. But never mind. No, setting Furrow's Wind as the fight starts soft blocks. I've never tried it in the middle cutscene. But I kinda wanted to try it. No, nothing is different in this room. You might think that Twinrova's fire looks a bit different, but that's just a later version change. I can't remember if it's like a 1.2 change, or just something that happens in BC and GC because of poor emulation, but it's not a Master Quest change. So Furrow's Wind was supposed to be set outside of Spirit Temple, but since I failed the boss key skip once, I had to use that up. Actually, I didn't have to. I could have voided out. I should have done that. Nice. But anyway, that Furrow's Wind thing was for a cutscene skip. I hate everyone. I don't know, Yashi. I think Spirit Temple just makes it very hard to play Pretty Little Light. The splits thing was just because I was dragging it across the screen. Because I was checking Twitter. As I always do during this cutscene. Since it is the only thing to do during this cutscene. Absolutely, Glitchy Bone. The less pear jokes there are in the world, the better. Thanks, Erica. Sean. PB is world record. What's happening is I'm about to PB by 8 minutes with a terrible run. I'm probably not submitting anything to SGDQ. Because I'm probably going to go to Evo instead. Also, just because they reject it once doesn't mean they're going to reject it again. Like, when something gets rejected, it's not a permanent rejection. It's just rejection for that marathon. Yeah, Sean. I don't think I would submit Master Quest 100% to a GDQ, but I definitely want to do DDM. Which is essentially a shorter and better version of it. Maybe I'd submit it just as an alternative, but I really would prefer DDM. I don't prefer Master Quest over OOT, I just like doing something different for right now. No, there's no way they even accept MQ 100% for SGDQ, because it hasn't been long enough since OOT's 100% run. Like, earliest another OOT 100% might get in is AGDQ 2017. Why do I always think I need to blow up the boulders here? Which OOT runner do I hate the least? I don't know. Hard question to answer. Oh yeah, I'll definitely be at 2 a.m. Thanks. I don't think I have enough magic. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get magic. How am I gonna get magic? Dude, are you serious? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to slash grass with a hammer. Nice bomb. I'm just not gonna use. Please give me magic. Okay, I hope that that amount of magic is enough for um Roar's Wind. Alright, I'll just try to set Roar's Wind right here. Please set it, please set it. Okay, good. I think that's exactly enough magic. Danpei was his first try. It's hard to remember what to do in every single category always at the same time, but like, while I'm just running one single category, it's not hard to remember. Alright, putting it on the correct button this time, so I don't fail this. Oh. Wait. No. That's why. I thought I like forgot something about my PB was super bad, and that's why I saved 2 minutes, but then I just realized I split wrong. Because I'm used to splitting here in all dungeons, Skulltulas. So I had to set Furo's Wind there. I had to jump off and then set Furo's Wind, so I obviously need to warp back to the castle escape after I get gold gauntlets. So I need to save warp here to get gold gauntlets right now, and then afterwards I want to Furo's Wind back. But if I just Furo's Wind back normally, it'll play the cutscene of Ganondorf dying again, and that cutscene's really long. So by voiding out and placing it at the bottom door, when I warp back there, I'll instantly void out, and then just start the escape without the cutscene. So I just need to do this one last detour, so I can get gold gauntlets. I really need to optimize getting gold gauntlets here. I just did everything so slow there. Yeah, the game selection screen does cost a lot of time, but I need to save warp there. I need to save and reset, and that's just the only way. My only other option is to use the death to save and reset, but I kind of have 20 double defense hearts. So dying is not the fastest thing under those conditions. I do not want light arrows. Man, I am playing really dumb right now. Wow. And I needed to trial skip again because Burrow's Wind only works in here. It does not work in the outside trials area. So that's really cool. That was super lucky. Why don't I use sword? Good question. I kind of forgot I could. Oh yeah, that's also a split. Damn. Splits are really hard. I will not be playing more after this run. We might watch a really stupid YouTube video though. Probably JP Nod. When will I be done with MQ Hundo? I probably want to do like one more run of MQ Hundo, see if I can get sub 450. No, much better than the Chillin' diss track. This video is actually good. Oh yeah, I gotta show you the fire arrows trick. Okay, I'll remember that. Oh man. Dang, I lost 0.0 seconds. Well, that run was something. Okay, so I said I wanted to show you guys some stuff. First, I'm going to show you the really cool glitch that I failed. And I apologize for failing it, because it's actually really cool. Let me see if I still have a save state for this. Is this it? Yeah, okay. Or this is too early. Okay. So, you guys remember I kind of messed up going to fire arrows. So this is the trick I wanted to do to get to fire arrows.